Hello, hello. Okay. I might have a problem here. It would seem my sound is not working once again, and that's... Oh no, there it is. Okay, it's working. Cool. Oh, momentary panic there. All right. And I forgot my music. Oh, go figure. Starting out strong. So today we are going to be digging in the overworld, as I said in the stream announcements and everything. Evidently my cat is going crazy. Nothing new there. Updates. Oh, actually, speaking of my cat, I'm gonna put my pillow on my lap so I can get cute and snuggles if he's into it. Anyway, so I did bring my extra account onto the server in survival mode. Mostly that was because last night I went somewhere else to watch the election results, and I brought my laptop with me. That's the computer I'm streaming on. Um, so this account wasn't logged in. MarkTraceur wasn't logged in. Tracer Cam had to carry the weight for me. So he's been chilling on the server, and that therefore all the farms have been running all night, which is good news. Let's take this quick. Looking good. So yeah, I think I don't know. There's not much to say. We're just gonna start getting into digging, I think. I don't think I really want to time lapse right now. I could. No, because I have to get Tracer Cam all moved around. Probably not worth it. So we're gonna see how much we can do today. I don't know how big of an episode this is gonna be. I don't know how much time I've got, really. I don't have any plans for the day. I'm just kind of chilling, but there might need to be a split in the stream. Like I might have to stop the stream, take a break, and come back if I'm gonna stream a lot today. But I would like to get a lot of stuff done today if possible. I'm just not sure. So yeah, brace yourself for either a normal stream or a longer stream or two streams. I don't even know. Oh, but I was planning today on taking a little bit longer between breaks because I don't know. I feel like maybe I've been smoking too much recently. Might be a good time to start cutting back. Can I drink this tea? No, too hot. That was a mistake. All right. So yeah, in case you aren't aware, the reason we're digging out this chunk in particular is so that we can build a sugarcane farm in it. This chunk and the next chunk over are going to house the sugarcane farm. So we got a ways to go before that's ready, but it is the next thing on my list as far as building farms goes. And then after that, I've got a bunch of stuff that I could do that I kind of want to do, but I'm not really sure what the priority of each one is. So yeah, I don't know. It's going to be kind of up in the air at the minute, just because I am not really sure what my priorities are. But we'll figure it out together. It'll be fun. So yeah, like I was saying, it was a primary night in Minnesota last night, and I was out watching the election results come in. I turned off my laptop around 10:30, because all of the elections that I cared about were pretty much over. And it was kind of a disappointing night. Betty McCollum won her primary. I was really excited about this insurgent campaign that Amon Badasso was leading, and I thought there was a chance, but she lost. I think Betty McCollum got about 75% of the vote, maybe 74. Amon Badasso eked out something like 15%, which is pretty good against Betty McCollum, but it's a shame. And then in my district, there was another insurgent campaign trying to unseat an incumbent state senate state senator, and yeah, the incumbent won with 60, I think 60%, 61%, which was kind of a shame. Ilhan Omar barely won her primary over in Minneapolis, which is good news. She was running against a former city councilman, Don Samuels, who presumably would not have been nearly as progressive as Ilhan, because you rarely primary somebody if you agree with them. So yeah. But yeah, the rest of the night went pretty well, I think. Lee Finke is going to the general for State Rep 66A, I think it is. And that's good news, because Lee is, I think, universally who should be running the DFL, which is great. I believe, actually, I didn't check this. Hold on. State primary, Attorney General. Yes. Doug Wardlow lost his primary on the Republican side. We don't like Doug Wardlow. So yeah, I think overall it was a pretty good night. A couple of long shots didn't work out the way I wanted them to, but that's okay. And it's kind of a shame, looking at election results and then thinking, oh, what else could I have done? But you can't let yourself think that, there's a lot that goes into an election, and most of the time, the amount that an individual is able to affect it is pretty minimal. People are going to vote the way they're going to vote. The only thing you can really do is get them to the polls. So yeah, that was my night last night. And then got up today and got ready to stream. Took a little extra time today, so I'm starting the stream pretty late, but I had to handle some business. I did upload one of my quarry time lapses to TikTok. I didn't put sound to it. Figured I'd just let it be what it is. I know there's a lot of people on TikTok who do, like, they set up nice background music or whatever. Like, it's not my vibe. Because obviously y'all watch my streams and there's no music on this. You want to listen to music? Listen to music, man. Do your thing. I am not able to provide that for you. What else we got going on? Oh, yesterday was good. We did, what was it, 3 chunks in the Nether? That was awesome, actually. Um, and we're looking at, I was telling Hoser, I think we were up to, I think we're up to 13 or 14, no, 14 chunks dug out in the Nether. And that's out of 36 total in the beacon radius. So we're over a third of the way done in the Nether, which is great. Obviously, there's a lot more to do, but, you know, that's same as it ever was. And I did, yeah, we did that on camera, right? We sorted out all the items. That was good. We put all that into Nether storage. So that's all sorted. Um, first first couple layers, we always store all of the stuff, all the stone variants right away, just because there's not going to be any more of them. I'm close to filling up that granite one. That's good. Being close to filling up that stone one too. MarkTraceur cam, how's it going? Over here. Sleepy time, sleepy time. Yeah, having just done the Nether quarry yesterday, this is going to be a lot slower, so brace yourselves, because Deepslate is not quick. Do I have caves in this? I feel like I must. Suppose I could look. Yeah, I definitely have caves in this one. I'm watching that creeper. He's kind of close to my hole here. Ha! I don't feel good about that. So, one thing we've been talking about for a while here is a mob farm. I still haven't done a creative world experimentation to figure out like how big it needs to be. But I feel like I want to start clearing out space for it. Because honestly, that's what I really need, is a mob farm. I don't really need to worry about the sugarcane farm. I mean, I'm digging it out and I'm going to build it, but mostly just because it's the last thing that I need to move from over. Well, that's not true because I've got the melon pumpkin farms. Okay. So there's a few things. Because I never said I was perfect. Alright. So yeah, the melon pumpkin farm and the sugarcane farm, those are the kind of the two sets of things. So I actually I'm gonna mark the melon and pumpkin farm chunks as being plans. But I think I might actually move the beacon. Or maybe get a second beacon. Or a third beacon, rather. I actually wonder if I have a beacon sitting around. Did I only kill 2 withers? Excuse me. anyways, I think I might move the beacon or get a second beacon or something and set it up over that direction. We do need to clear out that shulker storage experiment that I failed. Like, basically, this is the area I want the mob farm to be in. And again, I don't know how big it needs to be, but we can start clearing out chunks, and I can start thinking about experimenting in creative, figuring out what it needs to look like. Hey, Toothy, how's it going? But yeah, the mob farm, I think, needs to be pretty much, even if I do the sugarcane, pumpkin, and melon now, mob farm needs to be next. You're just at work? Hey, that's good. I'm doing okay. I was just talking about election night last night, primary election night, and yeah, now we're just getting into digging and chatting about what's up next. I say we, I'm just monologuing, but whatever. Right. I'm remembering now that I got frustrated and didn't bother finishing my looting 3 hunt. I should probably do that today. But I really don't want to. I'm really sick of the villagers. Honestly, the villagers are bugging me. It's not like I use the looting anyway. It's just nice. It's nice to have sometimes. I have the only reason I'd need it really would be killing shulkers, and I've got the shulkers drop 2 shells data pack anyway, so it's fine. Perfect temperature for tea. All right. Actually thinking about it, if we finish this chunk, it might be an interesting intermission to go and do a mob farm experiment quick. Because, like, this is the thing, right? As I think about it, right, it's like in 118 they changed the darkness requirement for mob spawning. So I feel like I need to have a bigger ceiling, and that's really the biggest space requirement for the mob farm. But I'm honestly not sure if that's true or not, because like every time I go up there, light overlay says that it's perfectly fine and it's spawning mobs normally. So I don't even know. And I suppose, actually. Okay, first of all, the mob farm is working right now. Mm. So I'm thinking, if I was a smart man, I would find a way. I guess what I could do is just encase the entire thing in solid blocks. I really don't want to do that just to remove possible spawning places, but it would save space. And then I'd have a mob farm and I wouldn't have to worry about it. And then if I expand later, like, the mob farm is going to be temporary anyways, right? There's no way that I'm going to have a permanent mob farm at this stage. think that's true. I think that's approximately true. So maybe having a crappy but compact version wouldn't be too bad. And then I'd only need to get 4 chunks dug out for a mob farm, which I would be able to do in this current 5x5. And then I wouldn't have to, like, allocate space somewhere else. And then this can still be the kind of the farming area. But if it's a 2x2, that kind of removes any space for anything else. I think if I wanted to do a cobblestone farm, for example, I'd need a 2x2 at least, maybe a 3x3. And 3x3 is what's remaining right now, so actually... Maybe I just dig out the 3x3 and put the mob farm there. That actually might be the best way to do it. And then actually, what I could do is obviously right up there, well, I was thinking about how I could, like, make the mob farm expandable. And I guess I could still do... Yeah, I definitely could. Basically, it's just a matter of Okay, so what I'd need to do is build the mob farms, spawning platforms, and put in all the dispensers and observers and so on. And then... I'm thinking about this too much. I think it's possible to do this in a 3x3. I don't know what the light mechanics are going to look like. It's possible that it's going to end up not quite working, but I think a 3x3 should be sufficient. So I'm going to stop worrying about it. And I'm going to put... I'm going to put mob farm in all of these chunks. Okay, so we've got everything planned out. Oops. So the 2 chunks that I'm digging now will be the sugarcane farm. The next 2 chunks next to it will be the bamboo farm. So that'll be these 2 chunks are sugarcane. The 2 chunks next to them are bamboo. And then adjoining here, we got the pumpkins and melons. And then there are 4 chunks here in a 2x2. So pumpkins, melons. Maybe the other way around. Anyways, and then these 4 chunks, this 2x2 area, is going to be villager crop farms. Assuming I can fit each of them within 1 chunk, which honestly I'm not sure about. So maybe I couldn't finalize these plans yet. And then the rest of that 5x5, so that's 3 chunks there and 3 chunks out. That's going to be the mob farm. I think that's good. And I think as far as priorities go, the mob farm is higher than the villager crop farm, so I'm going to set those yellow. And then the villager crop farms, honestly, I could take or leave. They could sit there for a long time, and I don't need to dig them out. But this means that, including this chunk, we have 15 planned chunks that we could dig out. No pressure. And a lot of the reason for the space that I'm allocating for the mob farm is just that it's all going to be dark, and I need to allocate space for that because I don't want to put a bunch of darkness, in a normal part of the base, right? So we're gonna have a bunch of storage for mob drops, and we're gonna have the actual mob farm itself. But other than that, like it's just gonna be a dark, empty space, which might seem like a waste, but that's how I'm gonna play it. And actually, it's like this is gonna be the central chunk where the actual mob farm's gonna be. And if I were to, so this is the safe spot. I did that wrong, but it's 100 and some meters away from the, well, at the top here. So I feel like that's not gonna work. Because it's gonna be too far away for spawning to happen. But it might, well, that's pretty far away though. And, I don't know. I think this is gonna be a lot of experimentation. I might have to put a safe spot, an AFK spot over by the mob farm. Because it's a little bit trickier to get mobs to spawn. I think that only happens in like a 64 block radius around the player, maybe even less than that. 48 maybe. So, yeah. Well, it's a good thing I'm not time-lapsing this quarry because I am getting very distracted very easily. On the other hand, I'm not going to take as many breaks this time, so maybe this should have been the time, the quarry I time-lapse, because there won't be those weird, like, 3-second pauses while I take a break. I mean, there will be, they'll just be further apart. So hold on, how many mob drops are there? 5? There's also spider eyes, but I don't store those. At least not automatically, because they don't come out of an automatic mob farm. So, 5 different mob drops. Yeah, we're gonna have all kinds of space for things. So what I could do, I'm looking at the chunk map. I have 9 chunks allocated for this mob farm, right? So I could store 1 mob drop in each chunk. So that's gunpowder, bones, arrows, rotten flesh, and string. I store 1 in each chunk, and then I can also allocate a chunk to store, like, whatever drops that's not those things. Mostly that'll be armor that skeletons drop, zombies drop, stuff like that. Sometimes maybe we'll get a random item that gets popped in, I don't know. But the idea being that I have plenty of storage for frickin' anything. So that's good in a lot of ways. Why? Yeah, that's good in a lot of ways. And then even having done that, I'll have 3 extra chunks that I could do something with. And I guess I could use those for storage of something? Maybe bone blocks. Oh, you know what? We'll also get, very rarely, we'll get witches spawning. So I could do storage for redstone, sticks, sugar, and glass bottles. But that could just be one chunk, because we don't get those frequently enough. And it wouldn't be like the full storage for those items. Whereas rotten flesh and all that, like, if each chunk is storage for it, I think that'll probably be the permanent-ish storage for those items. I'm not sure though. Whew. Feeling a little funny today. I know I was saying yesterday that I should have done a COVID test, and I didn't. I'm thinking maybe I should now. Because I ate, and I'm fine. I'm having a little bit of caffeine, but this is only my second cup of tea. It might just be that I'm feeling anxious about something, but that's how I felt when I had COVID the first time. So we're gonna keep an eye on that. I'm gonna try to relax and be calm. That's how we're gonna get through this. It's not like a full-blown panic attack or anything. I'm just feeling a little bit out of breath. Part of that might be that I smoked a lot last night. Electoral politics definitely does that to me. I get very, very much attached to cigarettes when it's electoral politics involved. Which is part of the reason that I'm not smoking as much today, because I'm just like, I had too much. Too much of a good thing. Or of a terrible thing. Where's that cat? It's not anywhere to be found. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn off the AC. Whoa. A little less background noise for me, and it was getting chilly in my office here. I probably should have just turned up the temperature, but it's 81 degrees outside. I'm happy with this. It's fine. I will take an 81-degree day any day of the week. Hey, Munchkin. I was just talking about you. Wondered if you wanted to come and sit on my lap. And yeah, this peaceful mob farm is not going to cut it. Obviously not doing anything. Munchkin! Come here. What's this bag from? Here, come here. Come here, cat. Come here. He doesn't want to hang. Oh well. That's okay. We'll just keep going. You know, actually, from Cam's AFK spot would be a decent place for a time lapse. Kind of funny. Not great. I feel like it's really difficult to do from the bottom do a time lapse from the bottom of the quarry, just because there's so much of the quarrying that you can't see from there. You have to do it from the top or the sides, I think. Really reduces your options. Makes it hard to be creative with it. I wonder if I'm just tired. You'd think after 32 years on this earth, I'd be able to figure out what the heck my body's trying to tell me. Sometimes it's still a mystery. I think I'm just not very self-aware, really. You know, it might be actually kind of fun to do a glow squid farm. Not really an immediate need, but it is definitely a farm that we could build inside this quarry. A proper squid farm is not quite an option yet, because see, the closest river biome is over there somewhere. In fact, I think... Can I see the biome? Yeah, I can. Let's take a quick look. Yeah. There's a river biome here. And I think squids will still spawn in river biomes in 119. I hope so. So we could make a squid farm. Ow. But that river biome is far enough away that it's gonna be a while before we do. Hi. Yeah, your pillow's there. Good kitty. Alright, you need to chill. You're stepping on my headphones. Thank you. Lay down. This is going great. Okay. I don't need cat butt in my face. Thank you. Kitty, I got a lot of stuff to dig out in Minecraft. This is a good day. Good day. Hi. Do you want attention? Get comfortable. I'll pet you. Don't worry. I just want you to feel comfy. Or leave. That's cool. Oh, no, you don't. This is not a spot for kittens. You can sit here, or you can go away. I will give you attention, because you're cute. Oh. Man, a big part of me wants to put my legs up on the desk and like lay back. That wouldn't really work with him on my lap, because I'd have to move the keyboard. I've done that a few times. Mostly it's easier with um, fairly AFK games, like Eve Echoes. I've definitely done it with that. Dyson Sphere program, I feel like I've done some very relaxed gaming posture. Really, it's just nice to be able to be like, I want to lay down and play a game. Which is easier to do on the couch, I suppose, than up here at the desk. So I think if when I end the stream, if I'm still playing video games, it might be a couch day. I don't normally like to move with the laptop if I can avoid it. And it's easier to keep, my setup working if all the devices stay plugged in, but whatever. Excuse me. Oh, that raw block is just outside of the chunk. That's a shame. It's 9 less iron that I get in this chunk. No, Munchkin, stay where you are. I'm trying to get a picture of you. You're so cute. No. Ah, that's the power button. Damn it. I'm so dumb. One of those pictures is good. I think maybe the policy here is that I finish my tea and my Sprite, and then I get to take a break. Not that I want to rush myself getting through beverages, but it usually takes me a little while to finish both. Especially since I make the tea and it's fresh and hot and hard to drink. But like, I imagine it's going to take me at least another half hour to finish these drinks. So, I think that'll bring me to a pretty good amount of time where I was not smoking. But even then, I think I'd resist until I felt like I really needed to take a break. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just try to go as long as we can. Probably the way to do it anyway. I mean, I've always been a strong believer in if I need to take a break, I need to take a break, and I think nicotine addiction is a valid reason to take a break. But I know that there's a lot of streamers out there who will do like 4 to 6 hour streams and never leave. And like, I don't get that. That's bad for your bladder, for one thing. And then I think we'll do a couple of streams like this where I just try to resist as much as possible. And then I think there's going to be a time where I do streams and I just don't smoke. And then if I need to take a break, it's just getting new beverages and using the restroom. But I think we're a ways off from that. That's a lot of deepslate iron ore. Doing good this chunk. Yes, I see you. You're so cute. So which number chunk will this be again? 32? Hey, nope. Kitties do not go up there. God, annoying. You can lay there, or you can leave. Good kitty. Good kitty. It's a good spot for you. I think I'm gonna have like a full day of Minecrafting today. So I'm pretty sure I don't have any plans or any likelihood of plans. I'll probably just get dinner delivered and... Oh, I'm gonna have pizza tonight. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Get dinner delivered and chill out, play some more Minecraft off camera. So I have a lot of chunks that I need to dig out, and you know, it's not exactly dire, like I'm not setting a deadline or anything, but I do want to get a bunch of these chunks dug out, and the more work I can do, the better. Plus, if I'm done streaming, I can throw on like Eve Echoes, I can get some videos going, watch some YouTube, maybe watch something on the Hulu or the Netflix or whatever. I'm pretty sure I have some Sudoku videos I have yet to watch. Speaking of things that are calming and meditative, watching a British man solve Sudoku puzzles, yeah, definitely. Cracking the Cryptic, can't recommend that highly enough. Very good YouTube channel. Yeah, my personal recommendation, unlike my recommendation for this channel, would be to not watch Mark on Cracking the Cryptic. Mark is fine. He's a brilliant solver. He is prone to some sort of silly mistakes. But I also don't find his voice quite as good as Simon's. Whereas Simon, he's just pleasant. He's just a nice guy. You can just tell from... You can tell from every part of him. He's just amazing. Too high praise for somebody I only know through YouTube videos? Maybe. I don't know. But he's just kind of calming and pleasant. Which sometimes is what I need. There's definitely been nights when I've gotten home and I've put on a Sudoku video and slept to it. Like fallen asleep to Sudoku. Lay there or leave. You wanna lick the condensation? Yeah. I think he didn't have water in his bowl. Dude, your tail is in the way. There we go. Oops. Just looking at me. Oh, do you have something to say to the microphone? Meow. Meow. I heard something recently that was like cats develop meowing primarily as a way to mimic human speech, like to basically to get our attention. It's wild. Is that true, Munchkin? Do you only meow to please me? Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. You aren't gonna go past. No, you aren't. No, 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 no. Back up. You aren't going that way. You're gonna stay on this side of the desk. Or you're gonna go on the pillow. Those are the two options. Pillow. There you go. Good spot. There you go. Cuddles. Good cuddles. Gentle. Gentle, please. Thank you. Yes, that's my stomach. Can you please... Okay. Cuddle with me? Fine, but do not scratch my stomach. Thank you. Or my arm. What are you doing? Come on. Gentle. Gentle. Ooh, we are just about to hit this cave. Clearing out all the tuff here. Something I tend to do just because it has a tendency to cause problems if I leave it. Obviously, if everything was instant mine, we'd have no issues because I'd be expecting it, but if I suddenly break into a deposit of tuff, I sometimes don't expect it, and I am less precise with my mining technique. I think we're going to run out of mutton today. That's good. Obviously, I'm taking less damage today because I'm not in the nether fighting off magma cubes, but I think with just mining and running and all that, we'll probably run out. Ooh, speaking of running out, this pickaxe needs to be repaired tonight. My tea, not kitty tea. Munchkin, you are the worst. You've taken over the armrests. You're gonna give me RSI. You realize that, right? It's a freaking cat. starting to feel twitchy. Just a little bit. Nicotine's a hell of a drug, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Here we go. Alright, tough. And then a couple of ores. Not a whole lot of iron this time. I guess we might be past the vein. Iron vein. Oh no, there's more of it down there. Huh. Oh, I need to repair my pick. Magical furnace, repair my pick, please. Thank you. Almost done with those furnaces. They're definitely starting to dwindle a little bit. Cat is very intently watching my drinks. I think he's learned the lesson, though, that he does not go up on the desk. He's very calmly sitting in my lap. You can kind of see him on the camera, huh? Ooh, I forgot about that. Thank you, telephone. Thank you, computer phone, for reminding me that recycling needs to go out today. I might go down and grab the stuff I just dropped on the floor. Yeah. Might be stuff on top of the kelp farm. Oh, in fact, stuff might fall into the kelp farm? No, that seems pretty unlikely. Not impossible. I think that's it. Not sure, but I think that's it. Oops. No creepers. think I have to deal with that water in this chunk, actually. I definitely do. Okay. That's gonna be a fun little adventure. Should just be a matter of filling it in with Deepslate, but... Pain in my bum. If water flowed over the side of the quarry, I don't think anything would be lost. The only thing that might get hit is the maps. They're far enough away from the sides now that I'm not worried about it. All the buttons are on top of things, so they shouldn't get hit by anything. And everything is 2 blocks away from the quarry, at least. So it's not like the water is going to go all the way over and hit the redstone from the kelp farm. So I think that's a good strategy. You know, I did the right thing. Building things the way I did. Hi, cat. Be cuter, please. Ow. Yeah, okay. Gentle. Red gravel fall. It's always fun. Well, this is annoying. Okay. So... we really just have to mine this from the top and go down and grab things when we're done. Which is more fun when it's instant mine, but... comes in on the end, I believe, here. Of this layer. And we gotta go pick things up down below. I hope I haven't spent too much time on this, honestly. I don't think I did. I think I started this day on the previous layer, and it took me longer. I'm not sure. I don't like losing things to item decay. I'll let it happen if I have to, but I'd prefer to get every item, you know? Job, team. Alright. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, missed one. Stop that. Stop that. What are you doing? Stupid Minecraft. Stupid video game. Items, items, items. There's stuff below as well. Oh, and there's stuff up there. Got it. Boop. One item here. One item over here. Somewhere. Oh, kitty. And then whatever fell down here. That should bring us to nighttime, basically. Not quite. Munchkin, gentle, please. Gentle. Looking good. Got some tough. And just a few little things here. And now I'm out of tea. Alright, I think I probably should deal with this water now. So it's a whole thing. Luckily I can border it off. And we can start to fill it in, I suppose. Some of it's tough. Okay, whatever. It's hard to see. Munchkin, you do not go up there. You sit here or you leave. Last chance. Sit here or leave. Yes, you're cute. I understand. Oh, this is a pain. Okay, so this is going to be a whole project. Basically, I think I have to do this by chunk. And right now, I'm not in a chunk that actually needs to deal with this water, so I'm not going to. Okay, back to scanning. I just got the chunk borders up because we're kind of in a weird spot where there's no walls necessarily. So I'll be able to see where I need to stop digging. Lick the condensation off the spray can. Because I'm nice. Because I'm nice, aren't I? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Actually, last chance now. You lay here, or you're gonna leave. Oh, so yesterday as I was getting Tracer Cam relogged in, I found that 1.19.2 was released. I thought they were releasing 1.19.1 first. Did I just completely miss a bunch of news all at once? It's like, I feel like I'm very confused now. So I'm not super looking forward to upgrading the server. It's kind of a pain through my server provider. I mean, I'll do it eventually, but... Well, you know, now I'm thinking about it, maybe I shouldn't, because there's all this anger about this chat reporting feature, and rightly so, I would say, first of all. But I know they've got the alley duplication feature, so it might be worth it, but, I mean, I'm not working with alleys now, but at some point it might be worth it. I can turn off jump borders. Who dare texteth me? Oh, go away. Is T-Mobile trying to give me a phone or something? I don't know. I don't want your phone. I want my own phone. Ooh. Big old gravel patch. Let's just uncover this here. clear that out right quick. You know, I haven't heard from Jason in a while. Should probably check in with him. Because he helped me a little bit when we were digging over there. It's been a while since I've seen him on the server. I don't think he's been streaming either. I mean, maybe he's busy with, you know, summer stuff. Because it is summer. And I think he mentioned that he was busy with, yeah, various holiday, vacation stuff. Hey, I'll give you some if you, but you don't need to bad at it. Okay, no, no. Chill. My cat has a bigger house than you, eh? Uh, oh, I'm gonna take a crack at this. Cully.com? Cali.com? The X is weird. The X is definitely weird. But welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How you doing? Basically, cool. Good? Cool, cool, cool. Whee! Love the grind, hell yeah. Well, you're in the right spot. That's pretty much all I got going on. And thank you for the follow, Callie. Gravel. Feel like I need to do something. No, no, I'm good. Thought I might need to repair the pick, maybe. The shovel's looking a little bit raggedy, but it's fine. Yeah, I think we're okay. I'm gonna need some new food soon. Oh, Munchkin, chill, chill. But yeah, he does enjoy that little cat tree there. Though I wouldn't call it a house. He really abuses this thing. He doesn't really spend time like sleeping there. There's a smaller one downstairs that he likes to sleep in because it faces a window. That I think would be his house if anything. Bruh, indeed. Though I don't know if kind of his area is the there's like two side rooms that I've got his litter boxes in. One of them's like a little gaming nook, is the best way I can describe it. It's got like a TV on a swivel arm, and then there's like not enough space in there for really anything. So like you could fit two gaming chairs in there maybe and a console, but not much else. Um, so he's got that room. Um, and then he's also got this little storage closet that's right next to my office on this wall. Um, it's also filled with a bunch of my stuff, but yeah. He got his own office. Yeah, basically. Well, you know, when you live in a, I mean, I live in a 3-bedroom house alone, so yes, my cat gets the run of the place. I probably could have given him one of the proper bedrooms as opposed to some of the smaller rooms, but I don't know. At the time when I got him, I was still holding out hope that I might get a roommate at some point, so I didn't want to occupy one of the bedrooms with him. His stuff. 100% worth it. Heck yeah. What are we at? Minus 35? It's well over halfway. Well, we're getting there. We're only an hour. Wait, we're an hour and a half into the stream, and that strikes me as odd. I guess I did get distracted for a little while. You wish you could be this dedicated. Well, yeah. I definitely get distracted and do other things from time to time. Like, obviously, we've got this cactus farm and this kelp farm. I built those over the past week or so. What are you looking at, Munchkin? Is there a bug? I don't hear anything. Go hunt it. It's your job. You're the hunter. Last time you tried a long-term survival, you fell into the void going back from your ender... Oh, hardcore Enderman. Oh. That does not sound good. Fell into the void going back from your Enderman farm. That's terrible. Yeah, that's part of the reason I like the way I'm approaching things. Yeah, it's very sad. I mean, obviously, I'm not in hardcore. I've died plenty of times in this world. But part of the reason I really like the way that I'm going about things is that it's not very dangerous. Like, there are mobs, especially, like, yesterday we were working in the nether. My nether spawn is a basalt delta. There are magma cubes everywhere. But not terribly dangerous because you can always despawn things if you want. Obviously, I'm digging to bedrock because bedrock is not spawnable, and then I put glass down next to the bedrock. So nothing spawns in my base, except for slimes. I should say they don't spawn in my base. They spawn in chunks adjacent to my base, and then they come into my base, and then they kill me if I'm stupid enough to leave myself out in the open. Which is what happened, which is why Monday I had to spend some time getting my netherite gear back. Slime are very useful for farms, etc. Though, yeah, absolutely. I've got plenty of slime chunks around. I'm kind of hoping I can find a 2x2 slime chunk arrangement, but I don't really see any in the immediate area. You can see on the right side of the screen there, the mini-map. There's a few, like this one, there's 3 right next to each other, which is nice, but... And over here, same thing. But there's not a 2x2 anywhere nearby, I think. Fun grinding everything back, though, so yeah. I mean, I could have done without the villager grind yesterday, honestly, but I'll manually dug. I did try TNT duping over here a little while, but it wasn't as much fun. And it was unpredictable, is really the worst thing. I do. Well, this is a 2.5-year-old world, so it's not like I did this all in a, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day. Neither was GrindCraft. So it's been a long, 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 long journey. And there's been periods where I haven't played on this world, periods where I haven't made progress. And most of that is written down in the old book. I got a history book that I'm writing in because that's how long term of a world this is. I do not intend to stop playing this world. I've been looking for the sun. Okay. I'm actually. If I could. Okay. Make sure to keep drinking. Wait, did I miss this? Unpredictability makes it more exciting, TBH. Yes, but you can see that corner of the quarry was really close to my storage system, and I didn't want to blow up my storage system at the time. And now I'm moving it all, so it's not like, it's fine. But no, I have definitely considered using TNT, flying machines, all that stuff. But for the minute, I mean, like when people ask me why are you doing this, largely the reason I give them is because I enjoy digging. So if I'm using TNT to dig, that's removing some of the joy that I get from this world. So kind of defeats the purpose. Digging is very peaceful. Yes, absolutely. I often say it's meditative to just kind of, set yourself on the task and get things done. You don't have to think a whole lot, so you kind of get time to think about other things. I often end up being like, what are we gonna do 6 months from now when I've dug out this many chunks? Like, you know. So I've got a really good picture in my head of what I want this world to look like eventually, but we gotta make the progress in order to make room for everything. Because nothing lives, nothing lives up there anymore. Nothing lives at sea level. Everything lives down here at bedrock. And if I don't have space near bedrock, then I don't have space for it. Yeah. And then I don't have to move it later. At least not for a while. Because I think you can still kind of see this over here. Maybe I do want to remove bedrock so I have flat at -63. And I started on it, but I haven't gotten very far. And I decided I wanted to wait until I had more space so I could move things around into temporary positions. And then once I've got the bedrock removed, it's all flat. Once it's all flat, in one chunk, then I can move some storage in and have like permanent places for things. But yeah, that's a lot of TNT, a lot of work, a lot of time. Like that was I'm pretty sure that was an entire like 3-hour stream that I did that in. Like that was that size. So think about doing all of this. It's ridiculous. And I know there in 112 there were bedrock removing machines, but I don't think they exist in 119, at least not yet. So you really have to do that by hand. There's really no substitute for it. Yeah, I appreciate the compliment there, Cully. Callie? Cully. Callie. I think I'm decided on Callie and then I forgot. Boop. Fireworks refill. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. We're on the same page now. Must be the very tip of the iron vein. Just, I don't know. It was weird seeing the gold next to the iron, I think is what my reaction was there. I was very confused. There's also gold. No. Not the same thing. There's not two colors I see next to each other very often. I actually don't know. I feel like there was something I meant to put in the book and I failed to. Maybe finishing the first 5x5 down to -63, maybe? I don't remember when I did that. Shoot. Wouldn't have been that long ago. I could probably find out based on past broadcasts. Maybe I did put it in the book and I just forgot. Wouldn't put it past me. Ooh, we're getting all kinds of raw iron today. Okay. I'm doing things out of order. My obsessive compulsion is showing. I mean, go figure. Right? Go figure. Somebody who does this and doesn't have OCD, I think you might want to revisit that assessment. Or some form of obsessive compulsion. I often say that I have some obsessive compulsions, but I don't think they rise to the level of a disorder. I am, however, not qualified to make that assessment myself, so let's go with we're doing the best we can with whatever we've got. Okay. And yeah, we're well, like I said, it's been 2.5 years. Like, there's not like here. I'm actually gonna put stuff away and do. We'll come and take a look at the book. And I think I've only got 2 or 3 time lapses at the minute, but yeah, they are pretty coolio. And I've got, I think, 15 or 16 of the old streams uploaded right now. I think I'm actually caught up to when I started my sabbatical too, so there's that, but there are a total of 44 streams now sitting in my old recordings folder. But I think this one. So this is the grand history of GrindCraft. So created in June of 2020, so it's actually just over 2 years. Then I completed the first quarry, which was that's the sort of the center 101 by 101 area here. And then August 2020, I think the second quarry was maybe that one. And then I migrated the world to a server for a while. And then the third quarry, I'm pretty sure was this one. A couple of my friends joined to help me out, but they also made their own bases. And then I started the Nether quarry, yeah, in September of 2020. And then I finished the fourth quarry, which would have been this one, I'm pretty sure. And then in 2020, yeah, in October, I kind of burned out and I came back in February 2021. And then I finished the fifth quarry in March. And then there was a point where I kind of left again, but I came back in January of this year. And that's when we started doing all of the digging from old bedrock down to new bedrock. And then, yeah, in July, I started sabbatical from work, and I've been streaming basically every day. And Jason joined the server midway through July. Now I want to say it was 2022 August something. Let's call it 02 for now. Uh, Join on your birthday. Well, happy belated birthday! So that's that history. And I did some like daily diaries for a while. Yeah, or weekly diaries. That ended up just feeling like a chore to me. Anyways. Hmm. But anyways, I've been streaming for like over an hour and a half. I'm out of all of my beverages. Now I'm gonna go fetch new beverages, use the restroom, and reward myself for not smoking by having a smoke. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for you. But I'm going to do that. Hour and a half is a new record for me. So, stick around. We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Yeah, feel free to get up, stretch, grab yourself some beverages as well, and we'll finish up this quarry. I think pretty quickly because yeah, we're like 2/3 of the way through. We'll see you later. And all right, cold beverage, bubbly water, my bubbles. All right, where am I? There. Okay. Sleepy sleep, and we got a piglin. Whatever. I returns. Hey, hey, cat. You wanna get on a pillow? On a pillow, the cuddles. Get the cuddles, yes. No, don't go somewhere else. Stay there. Yeah. Ah. So yeah, I think we'll be done with this in the next hour or so. And then I've got to make some decisions about what I want to do next, or if I want to take a break for dinner or something. It's a little early for dinner though. I don't know. Wouldn't put it past me to do that anyway. We could do some digging in the nether, I suppose. Or what else is on my to-do list? I do still have to move some junk from up there. And I keep putting off moving the automatic farm outputs, though. At this point, since we're putting all of the automatic farms down in the quarry, I might as well just wait. Yeah. Might not be worth it for the minute. I don't know. We'll see. We'll come up with something to do, I'm sure. Kelp harvest. I guess I could do some work on designing the mob farm and figuring out how much space it will use. No, because no, never mind. I decided to not worry about it. If it's not as efficient as it could be, then that's fine. Diamonds! It's not actually that exciting anymore. Having dug out this much of the world, yeah, diamonds don't excite me anymore. And so since this is a cooperative, essentially anarcho-communist server, yeah, there's not really any point to diamonds. There's no currency, there's no shops, there's nothing. There's just making sure everybody's got what they need in order to do the things that that we do in the world. Wait. I'm on a server, yes. I don't really have a lot of people who play with me. I was talking about Jason earlier. He sometimes drops in, but yeah, it is multiplayer. Oh, you thought it was single player? Or wait. But yeah, this is a server. That's why I've got my second account over there. He chills and makes sure that the farms are loaded even when my main account logs off. Not to the public, no. I had a brief period where I was like, hey, if somebody drops in and says they want to play, I'll let them. But then I had somebody join and they just trolled me. Like I was like, hey, you want to come on and dig out a chunk with me? Like I was working on that chunk, and he said, yeah, or no, I was working on something else, and he was like, yeah, I'll start digging out the chunk over there. And so he did, to his credit, he dug out a few blocks, and you know, he's kind of doing it in a way that I wouldn't have, but that's fine. Everybody's got their own strategies, right? And then he fell from a high place. I was like, oh, I saw the death message. I'm like, oh, where did you die? Let me go get your stuff. So I went up and I grabbed it, and he had like a stack of diamond ore in his inventory. I'm like, no, 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 no. That's just dumb. That's just dumb. You're obviously just digging through my chests and taking stuff, which makes sense. Yeah, hacker. No, he just stole it from my chest. So since he died twice and I had all of his stuff in my inventory, I was like, congratulations, you banned. Um, told him no. Told him you're done. But yeah, I think the policy is roughly if you hang around the stream long enough and, you know, I kind of have an idea of what you're about, then you're welcome on the server. Just yeah, too wholesome to steal from. If only that were true. No, there's always trolls. Like, we definitely get trolls in chat sometimes. We definitely get trolls in all, you know, there's all kinds of different trolls too. Like, some people are like, hey, can I play with you? And then steal your stuff. Some people are just like, weird. I don't know. I had like 3 guys come in one time and they were like playing 3 different extreme personalities. One of them was like telling me that I was the most talented, sexiest person on Twitch. One of them was like, you suck, and, you know, super creative. And then the third one was just kind of normal. And it was like, you all came in at the same time and followed at the same time. I know you're like either the same person or you're 3 friends who are screwing around with random people on Twitch. Is there a specific time when you stream a random an entire drama? Yeah, exactly. So I'm not super regular. Usually it's between usually I start streaming before 2 p.m. Central Time. That could be as early as 11 a.m. But I kind of float around. I was trying to be a lot more consistent than that, but it got to the point where I kind of burned myself out trying to do too well at things, and not even just at streaming, really at everything. So I'm trying to let go of. Oh, England. So BST I believe is UTC +1, and CST is, or no, CDT is UTC -5. So it should be between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. your time, I think, that I start. And then I usually stream somewhere between 3 to 6 hours, depending on the day. But, you know, you're following, so you should get the notifications. You're good. Yeah. I think that's the correct UTC offsets. I'm honestly not entirely sure. UTC time. So 20. Yeah, I'm right about my offset, and BST is UTC +1. So yes, it's a 6-hour time difference. And yeah, that'll change. So I'm on sabbatical from my day job right now. Which is why I can stream at 11 a.m. From time to time. But at the end of August, right after Labor Day, I go back to work. So I will change my schedule then. And then it'll probably be a little harder for you to see my streams, but I'll try to stream on the weekend during the day. Just so I can, see some of the folks that I have met during this time period. And, hopefully I don't screw around with Hoser's schedule too much, because I know we've got a few people who watch me and Hoser. And if I'm streaming later on the weekdays, we might have some overlap. Munchkin, gentle. Start college in September, so your timetables change as well. Oh, there you go. Well, I don't want you staying up too late and missing classes because of my streams. I don't know. Okay, Munchkin, you're in a weird spot. Not that I didn't do that in college, but yeah, there's gotta be some kind of balance. Not for streams, because that wasn't really a thing when I was in college, but yeah. Yeah, it's actually been really nice having all this time to stream during the summer because a lot of people are off school. That means, you know, they're looking for stuff to do. I feel like if I had done this in winter, it would have been a very different experience. But at least if I'd done it in winter, I wouldn't have regretted being inside on such lovely days as this one. But I'm not exactly an outdoor cat anyway, so whatever. Alright, drop stuff off. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I was gonna try to do something. Shoot. I failed to do the thing that I was trying to do. Suppose I can try now. Boop, boop. I'm gonna put myself in a safe spot for like a minute. Device pairing, QR code scanner. Voila. Now I can text from my computer. Are you excited for that, Munchkin? Yeah. So I had to send a song recommendation to somebody. And that is done now. Now I can sleep. And get back to digging. Hey. Okay, you want some condensation? There you go. Click, click, click. There you go. Tasty, tasty condensation. Nope, that's enough. We'll get some the next time I take a sip. Don't worry. Ooh, that tea is pretty good temperature. I don't want your bones. Excuse me, sir. Are you happy with... Are you happy with your current long-distance provider? He doesn't seem like he is. Are you comfy, cat? Because it doesn't look like you're comfy. Cats have the ability to just be comfortable in whatever position they can find, and I really envy that. Just seems the way his head is tilted, it can't possibly be comfortable. Well, we're about 12 away from bedrock here. Definitely feels like we're gonna do some good work in this segment. And then, yeah, we just gotta decide what the heck to do with the rest of the stream. I was talking to Big Game about expanding the kelp farm and the cactus farm, but honestly I don't think I need to. I mean, we haven't yet used the cactus smelters down here for pick repairs because I'm still moving stuff from up there, but multiplayer is a good suggestion. Oh, like for what to do for the rest of this. I see. Yeah, I've got plenty to do. You want to be part of the next Minecraft revolution? Hey, man, the revolution starts today. We'll get there. Don't worry. But yeah, that's the sort of thing that it takes a while to get to know somebody, and like this is a long-term world, and I definitely don't want to screw it up. So I I appreciate the way you are, but we are gonna give it a little extra time. And this is hardly revolutionary. This is like what SciCraft does on a Tuesday. Oh, not on this world, you said. Oh, I see. So you want me to play on a different world? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're suggesting. I see. I don't know. Tell me more. What you got in mind? I'm a little hesitant right now to start, a new world with new projects, just because I know how that's gone in the past for me, and I'm really focused on this right now. But I'm open to the idea. I will say I have no intention of playing on a Civ server. That is too much investment. Yeah. It's been a while since I did like a Skyblock world though. Could be fun. But that's pretty intense as well. So you got to build a lot of farms. There's a lot of grinding as well. Not that I'm opposed to those things, obviously. But yeah. Imagine this. Okay. New video. Right. 100 days on Duo Skyblock. Okay. Millions of views. I like your optimism. Worldwide success. I don't know. I've never found myself drawn to those 100 days videos. Cause like, I mean, talk about days, right? You'll be able to see this better than, oh, actually, no, it's hidden by my camera. Ha! What's the local video difficulty? Oh, there it is. 36,841 days. They're very popular. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that some people are finding success with that. But yeah, I'm at 36,000 days. Like, it takes me a long time to get through things, and I'm okay with that. And I think the Skyblock, that's a lot of video. Yeah, 360 videos. Yeah, no kidding. In reality, of course, it's only 45, but whatever. And a lot of work off camera. Like watching the first few streams that I did from this world, a lot of it was like, hey, it's been 3 weeks since I streamed, but here, let me show you the entire quarry that I finished. So the streams on this they don't always represent a whole lot of the progress. A lot of it was off camera, at least at the beginning. Because initially this was just like, I'm locked in. It's the first lockdown of COVID. I'm just gonna start this Minecraft world and start digging and see what happens. So yeah, that's what I did. And then when I finally showed it off, I was already finished with the first quarry, and I had started on the second one. And I think that's when I started building like a cactus farm for the first time. Not that cactus farm that was up there. Definitely not that cactus farm, because that's new. It was one that was like sitting in the corner of the first quarry, and I was just manually moving it into smelters. And like, it was good enough. I don't even think I had kelp at that point for fuel. I think I was probably using coal. I'd have to watch back, but I'm pretty sure I was using coal. Or charcoal. Not sure. Yeah, and I mean, I tried doing YouTube editing a couple of times. I think if you do bang YouTube, it should link you to the YouTube. But yeah, the YouTube videos that I did that were like episodes, they never felt right to me, because I was like basically doing what I would do on a stream and then just cutting it down and doing like progress updates. which never felt natural to me. I'd much rather just be doing the thing, and then if somebody is like, wait, where are we? You don't need it. Okay, good job. If somebody needed like an update or something, they can always ask. Like if you ask me right now, like what's going on with the mob farm? I'd be like, okay, so here's the thing. And I could fly over here, give people an update, like, you missed this last stream, but we did this, 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 and this, and this. And then come back down to whatever else I was doing. And, you know, that's what I always did with, that's what I did with Project Ozone 3. That's what I did initially with Stone Block, once upon a time. That was what I started streaming, was Stone Block. I think that was Stone Block 1. It might have been Stone Block 2, not sure. But yeah, anytime I think about making a YouTube video, it's like, I'd rather just make a stream. And there were a couple of things, like I did the time lapse of the of my base building on MC Legends Season 1, which was really nice. I actually really enjoyed how that turned out, even though it gave me vertigo a little bit. And like I put in background music, which is not my usual thing, but it was fun. And then I did a little prank on Sunglass Stealth once upon a time on the same server. Did a video about that. And then I did that whole series of Stone Block 2, which, like I said, it was kind of a drag for me because I never felt natural doing it. But yeah, I don't know. Much happier doing little videos that I cut together from either a third, like a camera perspective, or I've been threatening to do a replay mod time lapse. I guess I could do that at some point. Yeah. If I was really committed, what I could do is when I start the next 5x5 chunk area, I could do replay mod time lapses of every single chunk. And that's easy enough because then I don't have to necessarily record. It'll just be saved in the replay mod. I'm not sure if replay mod's actually been ported to 119 yet, though. I should probably check. But doing that and kind of tying them all together might be a nice thing to do. It does add a little bit of barrier to play for me, though, because then every time I want to play in this world, I have to make sure replay mod's running. And then once I'm done playing in the world, I have to cut together the video, which is a little extra burden for me, but it could work. And I do remember being very frustrated with the controls in replay mod, so I don't know. Yeah. You can't stand the controls, or you can't stand replay mod videos. So I feel like I did it in one particular way the last time, and I want to say I learned my lesson. The controls, yeah, absolutely, they're the worst. I feel like they make a lot of sense to somebody who's used to animation, but I'm really not. And I'm also really not used to video editing in general, so it makes very little sense to me intuitively. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, I just have to battle it. Got some more room there, Munchkin. You look like you're a little scrunched. Ooh. And it's a little funny actually. Completely different subject, but given that I've been doing the streaming thing now for a month and change, I've had the experience of having people give me advice about streaming. Mostly they aren't streamers themselves, they're just kind of surmising things, but one thing was that one suggestion I got was that you shouldn't stream uh, what I can't remember the order in which I did this. One suggestion was that you should play really popular games to start to get an audience. And I kind of looked at the person who said that to me and I was like, yeah, but the thing is, I do that right now. I stream Minecraft and there are hundreds, thousands of people streaming Minecraft next to me. And there's very little I can do to compete with that. Like, if you're looking for a random, yeah, like if you're looking for a random Minecraft streamer, there's thousands of choices, and they all have one viewer, and what are you gonna do? Now, it should be said, I also explained to this person that I wasn't exactly looking to become a huge star, but then the next person said to me, oh, well, you don't want to stream the popular games. But the thing is, like, I've streamed Mount Blade Warband a few times, and I was one of only a couple people playing it. I've streamed Crosswords a few times, and I was one of only a couple people playing it. I didn't see any difference, you know? Whether I'm playing Minecraft with 1,000 other people playing Minecraft at the same time, or whether I'm doing something that only 2 other people are doing, it doesn't matter. Or even nobody else is doing. I think I streamed Eve Echoes and I got nobody interested in that. So I feel like there's just no good answer to, how do you do streaming correctly? The one piece of good advice that I feel like I got was an observation about kind of my personality, that I've always liked storytelling. And, this person kind of understood, like, how my streams go. I'm in here doing grindy, repetitive tasks, but there's not really a story to it. At least this person said to me. And I didn't ever really think of it that way, because like you look at stuff like when we did MC Legends, there was always a story to that because we had MarkTraceur Inc. or what was it? Traceur Limited. So like I had this big corporate thing going on, and that was fun. But we also had pranks going on between the members of the server, and we had all this other work that we were doing. By the end of it, I was digging out a perimeter for a witch farm, and that wasn't going so hot, but I was trying. And like we had MCMMO and all that, so like there was definitely a story to it. But I'm not sure if I agree with the assessment that there isn't a story to GrindCraft. Like just the history of it and the way that I do things is part of the story. So I'm struggling to see how I would change how I do things in GrindCraft to make there be more of a story. I'm also struggling to see if there's any merit to that, because like GrindCraft is what it is. Why would you try to make it something it's not? But it might be nice to have a little bit more narrative. I don't know. Absolutely. Absolutely. And like the trouble with that on GrindCraft is, like I said, it's a cooperative, like collective kind of a server, as opposed to everybody has their own base and you prank each other. So it would be harder to do a prank kind of a thing on this server. But there being a story might be possible. I think mostly that's just a matter of, we're gonna try to accomplish this now, and we need these things for that. No, that's too bad. Yeah, I did play on that server MC Legends for a while, and that was a lot of fun. And I know Hoser's playing on a server called PleasantCraft right now. So if you're interested in that kind of gameplay, we'll probably be raiding Hoser later. So if you want to hang around, though that'll be pretty late for you. Yeah. But yeah, the story part is always hard. I mean, like, I guess what I'd want is to take inspiration from SciCraft. Like, obviously they're doing different things from me. They're doing them on a different scale, and they're doing them in a different way. But the way that they build narrative into what they're doing is basically what I want. Like, it's not about, oh, we're pretending that this is this castle and there's these bad guys out here and we're putting in defenses to make sure that they don't get it. Like it's not building narrative, right? And it's also not like, oh ho ho, I pranked your base, ha ha ha, your base is destroyed, ha ha ha. And it's not, I built this shop and it's going to do really, really well because it's selling something that people care. Like, none of those apply in this situation. Instead, you look at SciCraft and they're like, we're going to accomplish this thing together, and these are the struggles we had to go through to get there. And I think that's a good enough story. You know, that's the story of Minecraft. It's not the story of, you know, two people being in competition with each other. It's not a story of a creative build that somebody's doing, but it is the story of Minecraft, which works out for me. I think that's all I need. Now, what is the conclusion of this little ramble that I'm going on? I don't know. I suppose it's that nothing's gonna change. But that perhaps I should write things down more. Certainly that I should be careful to document the things that I do in between streams, which I'm usually pretty careful to do. And I save all the streams. We aren't doing music on streams anymore, so there's no problem with me uploading the stream replays to YouTube. And I'm working my way through the backlog of that, don't worry. But yeah, I think that is sufficient. And maybe at some point in the far future, when I have more time on my hands, because, you know, that's going to happen, maybe at some point I decide that I want to go through the stream replays and edit them together to, you know, show highlights. I don't know. But I'm not there yet. We'll see. Oh, that's perfect temperature. Oh, delicious tea. Thank you, Richard. I can spoon it. Alright, I'm gonna go put things away because I'm almost out of inventory space anyway. Getting to the point where I'm not going to be able to put tough in from the bottom here. 25 iron ore, that's not bad. We're up to 11 diamonds too. I think 10 is usually my average, but it kind of depends. I don't know. The other thing we could think about is stats, maybe. It's like, I talked I talked like weeks ago about potentially doing spreadsheets keeping track of how much Deepslate I mine in a chunk and how much of each ore type and all that. Obviously, that requires a little bit bigger staging area and probably a few other things, but like for me to actually create such a spreadsheet. Oh, I have to repair my pick. Might as well do that while I'm at this. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's possibly one way to inject, not necessarily, you know, the most exciting narrative, but some kind of narrative into this, showing the, you know, the history of like when I dug out this chunk, this is what happened. I dug out this chunk, this is what happened. And I suppose all these little things that I'm doing, like dug out one chunk, moved these boxes, removed the old cactus farm. I could probably start putting that into a weekly journal, but like I already did that, you know, and it didn't go very well because I just didn't keep it up. And when you put something in a book, it gets hard to, especially when the book gets really long, it just gets hard because you're not, like, you have to go to the last page every time. It's hard sometimes to, like, that's just enough barrier for my brain that I'm just like, I don't want to do this. Because I'm just that kind of lazy. I'm lazy, and I also do ridiculously long grind things. I don't know how to explain that. Grinding doesn't feel like work to me. It just feels like this is what we do. But turning to page 7 of a book, pain in the ass. Makes perfect sense. Well, that's good. I'm glad it makes sense to somebody. I wish my brain made sense to me. It doesn't. All us Minecrafters, we're just out here just doing what we can with what we've got. You know, some people are, you know, gorgeously creative. Like, think about Scar, B-dubs, oh gosh, Corrales, all of them. I love every single one of them, but they have the most ADHD, and it's hilarious. I love it. And like, I guess this is some kind of obsessive compulsion. I don't even know. Oh yeah, Hermitcraft lads for sure. That's my preferred source of Minecraft content usually. If I'm not watching, you know, one of the Pleasant Craft people or whomever. Because Hermitcraft, excuse me. Because I started playing Minecraft back in uni, so I was like, that was what, 10, 12 years ago? That doesn't sound right. Anyways, long time ago. But there was a period where I wasn't playing it. Probably 5 or 6 years I wasn't playing it. And what finally brought me back in was I started watching. At first, I started watching Tear of Grace. And Tear of Grace is a British YouTuber. But he also plays other games. I think I was watching him play. I don't remember what I was watching him play. Anyways, I started watching him play Minecraft, and then YouTube started recommending Python GB to me. And Python at the time was just starting his like single player world, where he's just doing a lot of building and farms as well, and like, you know, he's a pretty balanced player. Because he's also a British YouTuber who plays Minecraft, so I was like, okay, cool. And then season 6 of Hermitcraft started, and he was like, I'm gonna be on Hermitcraft, it's gonna be great. So I started watching him, and then I started watching a bunch of other people too. And eventually Python stopped playing Hermitcraft, and I was like, well, I'm not really interested anymore. But it really got me excited to play Minecraft again. And that's when I started doing, I started a world with a friend, and it was another kind of a big dig project, but it was for the purposes of building an aesthetic base. So I was doing this big dig, but the base was structured it was styled after a Borg cube. So I had this kind of black box with like gray, different colors of gray detailing on the outside, and I had a lot of fun with it. It also had like green lighting on the outside. Gosh, that was really fun. Anyways, but that devolved into I was working on some mod packs, and then I decided to start streaming. And you know, a couple of servers here and there, and now here we are. What was my point? Right. I think I was just talking about how I got into Hermitcraft and how they're the ones who inspired me to start playing Minecraft again. But not only that, also trying to build like aesthetically pleasing things. And that was what I was doing for a while. And I do enjoy that from time to time. But this is really what I've always done in Minecraft. Like every once in a while I'll see a Facebook memory from my first Minecraft world, my first solo Minecraft world. And I built this like giant I was building these towers, and I had this giant, like, diamond-shaped mine where I would keep expanding it by, like, mining outward and then down. So I don't think I ever reached, like, the bottom of the world, or diamond level even. But I would just keep digging it out and making it bigger and bigger, and, like, there was no point to it, but it was super fun for me. And, like, that kind of project just kept following me around. Like, I kept finding myself doing that same thing over and over again. Because, of course I did, because that's what I find fun. It's just over time I got better and better at building these supporting infrastructure bits. Where I could build a sorter, I could build a cactus farm and an XP smelter, I could build all these things. You had a world like that, but on your Xbox, yeah, exactly. So I get better and better at sort of the extraneous things, and then I'm just able to focus on what I enjoy, which is great. I'm gonna take a quick aside here, Callie, because you're new, and we've seen a lot of the overworld, but I've got a minute here. It's about to be nighttime. We're gonna sleep and all that, but first, oop, top doesn't go there. First, I'd like to go into the Nether and show you the other side of things. So like you've seen all this. This is all dug out to y equals 0, and then we're digging down to y equals minus 63. You maybe caught a glimpse of the Black Lives Matter mural. This is gonna have to come down at some point, sadly, because, well, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. It's all glass, so it's not interfering with spawning or anything, but I think I might take it down at some point and move it somewhere else. Eventually. But the other big thing is in the Nether, and I alluded to this in my look at the journal earlier. In the Nether, we're doing exactly the same thing as we are in the overworld. So this is bedrock ceiling to bedrock floor. Cleared out about 14 chunks so far, and yeah, about half of the rest of them, because I was quarrying the entire thing all at once initially, but got to the point where that wasn't sustainable because these frickin' magma cubes are just a problem. So yeah. Wow. It's actually less impressive here because, like, this is less than we've dug out in the overworld from sea level to negative 63. It's just that this is all enclosed, so yeah. And I haven't really done any farms in the Nether yet. I think at some point we'd like to do a magma cube farm. I just haven't figured out where or when. And then the next, once we've dug out this beacon area, I'm gonna do this 5x5 next because it goes into the nether waste. And then we can start building a gold farm, which is really what I need to do. Because gold farm is importante. And obviously we could build a gold farm above bedrock, but that doesn't sound like me. Doesn't sound like me in the slightest. Okay. Sleeping. But yeah, that was what we were working on yesterday. I dug out 3 chunks in the nether yesterday, which was really helpful for my own sanity mostly. Because in the nether, it's all instant mine, so it's much faster. It feels much faster paced. Yeah, I think that's 14 out of 36 chunks in the current beacon mine. So I need to, actually, wondering which side. That's annoying. Okay. I was wondering which side I was imbalanced on, because the beacon in the nether is kind of in the... It's in the center of 4 different chunks. Because it's centered at 0, 0. Whereas now in the overworld, I've changed to working by the chunk coordinates. So like if you open up F3, it'll say chunk 0, 0. And that's the center chunk is the one that has my cactus green storage right now. But in the nether, I have, instead of having a 5x5, I have a 6x6 because the beacon's at 0, 0. So, and I was looking at the map, trying to figure out where my nether wastes would end up being. Turns out they are kind of, well, wait a minute. Oh, no, yeah, no, that's fine. The nether waste will definitely be within the next 5x5. So that's good news. I don't have to do anything weird or out of order. And then if we wanted to do a ghast farm, I think there's some soul sand valleys that are a little bit further out. We might have to do a little bit of strategizing there, but I think probably that's a long ways away because the clearing out enough space in the nether for that to be effective, it's going to take a while. I do think that'll get a little bit faster as we go. Hang on, I'm going to be sneaky here. Mute site. I'm gonna lurk in Toothy's channel. Anyways, yeah, I think the nether needs a lot of space for it to be effective. Any of the farms that I'm going to put in the nether, it's going to need a lot more space. Because there's always, like, even if something looks solid, there might be caves in it. And there's always, like, little things hidden here and there. And there's always something spawning in those little hidden spaces. So I really need to clear out a lot of space in the nether if I want effective farms there. And I'm just nowhere near it. I'm nowhere near where I need to be. We'll get there. But we aren't there yet. But we'll probably start with the magma cube farm because clearly the magma cubes want to spawn. And if I give them a space to, maybe it'll work. I don't know. But I'm going to need powdered snow for that, and I haven't started a farm for powdered snow. Maybe that's something we can set up today, especially given that I'm mining things out under bedrock and we can find something new to do. I do have a snowy biome just near me. But I need to wait for it to rain. Actually, I'm gonna look this up. Hold on. Oh, it's powder snow, not powdered snow? That's annoying. I guess it makes sense, but it's still annoying. Alright, cauldrons. Cauldron in a snowy biome. So it won't work if I'm doing... Will it not work if it's like at high Y levels in any biome? I guess I'm wrong about that. Okay, I thought it snowed in any biome at a certain Y level, but I guess not. So we will have to go to the mountains that are next to us, which is fine because that's really close. Am I trapped? I think I'm trapped. Is there an escape route? Oh. No, this is just different trap. Okay. Okay. When did I take that break? Like 1:45, something like that? So we're coming up on an hour, which is good. My tea's almost gone, but I've got plenty of bubbly water left. Not necessarily looking at taking a break just now. I'm just thinking about how long at a minimum I want to go. Yes, I hear you. Just villagers bane of my existence as usual. At least they aren't making too much noise. I'm not familiar with the game that Toothy is playing. Weird. Oh, I should really should set up a shout out command. I always forget to do that. Because I went to hang out with Hoser last night, and he was kind enough to give me a shout out, and I was like, crap, I forgot to set that up again. Go figure. How are we doing here? I think about halfway done. This is a really fiddly part of this, but find it to be helpful. So among other things, now the map will look roughly consistent. So like the map before, when I would mine out, I would mine out down to bedrock, and then I'd mine out non-stone blocks that were on the first level. And my maps turned out kind of this weird polka dot gray-black color, which is fine, but in fact you can probably see it, yeah. So this weirdness is weird. And this weirdness is different. Obviously the glass changes the color of some of the bedrock, but whatever. Oh, that's just annoying. Sleepy time, sleepy time, sleepy time. Tea time. Good stuff. Get myself into the corner here. Clear that part out, and then start working our way in. missed one. And another. Good. So I'm not super perfectionist about, I mean, I am going to double check that I got everything, but like, if I miss one, this is the thing I care least about. Because if mobs spawn underneath the glass, it's not like they're going to come and get me. And besides, when I come back and do bedrock removal, one day, eventually, all of the blocks that were left behind are going to get destroyed anyway. Because there's going to be a lot of TNT. So, I'm not really worried about it. Can I get out here? Yep. Looks good. Ah. Just fall down, why don't you, Mark? Jeez. How long did I say I've been playing this game? 12 years? Not so believable now, is it? I can get out here too, but I'm still trapped. Gotcha. That. Alright, what else is left? Is that it? I think that might be it. Okay. Spot check, spot check, spot check. Take our time here. We slowly move through and look for things that are not bedrock. Looks clear, looks clear. Oh, there we go. And that's why we do spot checks. Okay. A little bit more to check. Yep, all good. Cool. Let us... Swim Fears. 12 years wasted. Alright, that's all set. Let's put this stuff away. We will sort through the ores in a minute. First, we gotta put down some glass. Not that much glass. So yeah, what did I say I was gonna do after this? Words. feel like I had a great idea and then I forgot it. It's classic. Removing the shulker box loader thingy that I was experimenting with, maybe? Duo skyblock? Oh. Not the day for it, I don't think. Unless you've got a server, I don't know. Not seriously. One of the barriers to entry there is setting up a server. Yeah, no. We'll do it some other day, perhaps, but presumably that hopefully that didn't actually link. I can see it though. Ugh. Well, maybe the yawning means that I should take a nap after this. But I do not want to do that. Oops. I want to find something that I can do in this world, and I don't know what it is yet. I suppose I could tear down this peaceful mob farm. There's no reason for that to be there. Well, farm is a strong term. Anyways, it's clearly not working, so I could tear that down, and I could put Deepslate ores over there. That actually might be a good idea. Gravel and ores, okay. Gravel first. Kind of disappointing amount of gravel that I've got, but a lot of it's in the nether because I use it to clear out lava. I could go mine some sand. I'm really low on sand. I don't know, I don't really need to. First we do redstone ore, iron ore, lots of that. Got 2 blocks of raw iron, that's good. And a little bit of diamond, then a little bit of gold, and a little bit of lapis. We definitely need more storage for this, so we are going to be doing what I just described. Okay. Crow. So I'm gonna put Deepslate ores in this chunk. And it should be a relatively small amount of storage that we need here. Because they should all be 1 barrel right now. So we'll do our usual 3x3. And then, yeah, that'll be nice because then I'll have a place to put all of them, and you know, expandable storage as opposed to just these little tiny staging chests. Grass next. The amount of time I spend walking backwards and breaking glass in this world is astounding. Cool, 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 cool. So now we've got space to put the storage in. Once we pick all this crap up. Hi, Munchkin. Yeah, you ready for some... Oh, you ready for some schnuggles? Okay. Grass. Grass for real. And then all we need is our ores. So what we're gonna do, I could put in a spot for Deepslate coal ore, but it doesn't seem particularly useful because it's really rare, right? You know what? I will put one in. That's fine. But we're gonna start with this iron. So for those of you who are new, 1, 2, 3 from the edge. This is where the first block goes. And then I have different kind of schematics for how I place things. We're going to do copper next. Not necessarily because it's the most common, because obviously I don't have very much of it, but because it's also a smeltable metal. Nope, wrong. So these are 2 by 2, so eventually these will be like this. And then there's 2 spaces in between each little module like this. 1, 2, there. So I can remove these. These are just for demonstration purposes. Copper goes in there. And then the next one is going to be gold, for much the same reason as copper. Munchkin, be cuter. This freaking cat. Okay. Alright, so now we can do, I think, redstone, lapis, and then diamond last. I'm gonna do these over here, actually. So, like, redstone. 1, 2, 3, and lapis. Forgot the button. And then diamonds. I can turn off borders now. It's easy enough. And then I've got all this crap. I might want to start putting that somewhere. I'm not sure if I've got any room for it anywhere, though. That's good. Alright, let's take a look at our ore outputs area. It's over here. Ow. This is pretty full. I thought I had raw... Wasn't I storing raw something or another? I thought I was. Well, it used to be here. Maybe I'm saving this for copper? So if I were to do, for example, No, see, that won't work. I don't know. I think I just have to leave this over here for now. It's kind of annoying. I can't grab that back. Okay, that'd be too easy. Alright. Well, that's a little more compact now. That's good. Think I'm looking around trying to figure out what I want to do now. I'm not sure what I want to do with my staging area. I think I want a different one, but I don't know where. Really, I want to expand it so that I can put the deep slate and the tuff there too. But right now, I don't have any room. I don't have enough room for that. I suppose I could temporarily use that chunk. Nah. Well, one thing I could do. Let's get this out of here. A little bit of repair. Oh, I forgot about this. Bunch of dried kelp up here. Hopefully not too much. Looks good. Hopefully I can fit it in these chests down here. Probably not. Just barely. Okay, that's good. Let's go put some of this away. Hoppers. Chests. And the rest of this goes in junk chests unless I can craft up these ingots. Just a couple. And let's put these ingots away. Looks good. Alright, what else, what else, what else? So that's the smelter gone. There's still these chests up here. I could probably move these. I think this one's empty. No. That'd be too easy. Ah, boy, okay. That'll be a different concern. Hold on. We'll come back to that. Not to worry. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna put them in here. Give me a pumpkin. Alright, we're gonna put a bunch of pumpkins down in by the villagers. Might as well put them by the farmers. There's already a few in there, so easy enough. But not by the one who has the pumpkin trade, oddly enough. Is this guy still mad at me? Still mad at me? No. Time heals all wounds. How about you? You don't care. And all this is so that when I do finally get rid of those last 2 XP smelters, I will be good to go. I can just remove that glass platform, and then I can actually move my spawn to where it makes sense, which is nice. Oh, Yanni Kitty, is that what's happening now? Oops, not what I wanted to do. Gotta I knew there was a way to do that. Is there more in here? Yeah. Cool. Good job, team. Okay, we'll put one more here. Nope. Bye, cat. So we'll just have all kinds of pumpkins right there. That'll be fun. I'm pretty sure I need that many pumpkin barrels. Yeah, definitely. Definitely need that many. Ah! Hate it when it does that. Perfection. You fill up, and then you really should be a pumpkin chest. That'll work. And then I guess I'll put... I don't know, I guess I'll put this barrel here with a button and put my emeralds and books in there. The storage in here is getting a little bit chaotic, but that's okay. We'll clean it up when we have a better trading hall area. Right now we don't really have the room to worry about how efficient things are in that particular realm. Alright, what else is left up here? Literally nothing? Got it. Okay. So once we've used these 3 XP smelters, we can remove the entire glass thingy. Or, counterpoint, we could build a glass platform under these and just remove the rest of this right now. Let's start digging. And here I was wondering what I was going to do the rest of the day. Obviously, we're going to do this. I might also move the nether portal that's up there. It's kind of annoying as well. Yeah, for historical context, this was I created this little platform as a way to kind of get our items off the ground, because we were just kind of using chests on the floor of the quarry rather than having any kind of organized system. And as we expanded the sorter, I was like, this is not going to work long term. We have to have some kind of dedicated workspace and storage for important things like redstone components, and this was where I built that. That's also where I built the XP smelters, obviously. And well, it didn't take very long for me to completely abandon that plan, but it's fine. I think that should be sufficient to keep those happy, and then we get to remove all the rest of it. And if I lose a bunch of glass here, it's fine. We'll try to pick up what falls down, but we aren't going to make a big deal out of it if we lose some. Because I can always get more from the villagers, and yeah. There's just no point stressing about it. And I think we're getting to the point where I'll soon take a break. But we aren't there yet, so don't worry about that either. It's 4 o'clock. Should I make another cup of tea? I mean, I should always make another cup of tea, but... You know, yeah, I think I should. Cat. Yeah, I don't think I have anywhere to be tomorrow. I really don't have anywhere to be anytime, so... Why not? Why not indeed? Ow. Gentle. 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 He's trying to be loving, but his claws are out, so it actually kind of hurts. You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah. There you go. Now you can get comfy. Suppose I have to start thinking about dinner. I think we'll probably do a 5 o'clock stream end. Maybe a little bit past that. I said I might stream, I might raid Hoser, but as the stream rolls on here, I'm realizing that I'm getting hungry. I don't want to let that go too long. And I might still come back and stream after dinner. I don't want to make any promises here, but... If I can knock out another chunk and then we can build a sugarcane farm tomorrow, that might actually be really nice. I don't know. So we can do a sugarcane farm, and then I need 2 more chunks for melon and pumpkin farm. And then we just start work on the 9 chunks for the mob farm. That would actually be really good progress. But I don't want to kill myself, so I might end up doing a chunk off camera. I think that might be the answer here. We'll see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to break for dinner soon. Basically once we've... Actually, yeah, once we're done with this, I guess I'll break for dinner. And I'll... my beverages are actually kind of coming to an end. So I might take a break first. Yeah. That seems to be wise. And then we'll have a short segment after the break where I've got some more tea and another beverage. And then I'll go get dinner after I'm done with this clearing out. And then after dinner, if I'm feeling like streaming, then I will stream again. But I will not make promises. It might just be that I'm playing Minecraft in the background while I'm doing other things. We will see. I'm gonna go get rid of this useless thing. Literally useless. All this ever did was kill my villagers, and I still have no idea why. And I want to be very clear. They turned into witches. How did that happen here? Huh? Full-ass glass block. Protecting them. Didn't matter. Oh well. Ta-ta-la. All set. Let's put this glass away. And it's even coming to nighttime, which is perfect. That means I can sit my safe spot, let the night pass, and take my break. So, I did a little less well here. I managed about an hour and a half without a cigarette, but it's time. So, I'm gonna go and do that. I'm also gonna make some more tea, get another beverage, use the restroom, all that stuff. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, or your money back. And well, don't all you go rushing to put some bits in. That's just a joke. Yeah, I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. See you then. And we're back. I don't know how long that was. I'm just kind of making it through here. So we are in the middle of clearing out this stuff. Let's get it done. It looks like it was actually a pretty long break. We made it all the way through the night. It's at 10 a.m. in game time. Oh, I said I was going to set up powdered snow. That might be possible still. During the break, I was playing the New York Times spelling bee puzzle, which is always fun for me. I've actually been doing pretty well on them recently, like this week. But this one's a pretty difficult one. Might have to take a look at the clues and see if I can't get a little further. I haven't done the crossword yet. I might do that during dinner. Give myself a little break from Minecraft. As much as I love this game, sometimes you need a break from the things that you love. Scooch around so my cat can join me if he wants. Oh, and yeah, I harvested those before starting the stream. Looks like they're all fully grown again. So that could be pretty. That's a pretty quick farm if you set it up right. Still don't know if I want to build a farm around that or if I just want to leave it until I find a better one. Stuff like that where you can't move it, I tend to leave in the world as long as possible. But it does seem like the sort of thing that I'd want to tear out and probably find another geode somewhere else. Just don't know yet. Yeah, it's gonna feel so good to have this done. It's been forever since I was saying, like, I mean, I've been saying since we started this Deepslate thing, I want to get rid of this glass platform. And I'm finally doing it, and it feels so good. Obviously, we've still got a little bit left, but that's a manageable amount. This huge glass platform, it just bugs me. It just bugs me that it's here. My map's about to get a lot clearer. My, you know, everything's about to get more consistent. Flying around the area is not going to be as complicated anymore. I'm going to have to do less flying around the area, in fact, because I don't have anything left up here that I need to fetch. The only thing I'm going to have to fly out of the main quarry for is like sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins right now. And even then, you know, we're one chunk away from building a sugarcane farm, and then one chunk each away from building sugarcane or melon and pumpkin farms, so we're getting to the point where we really don't need to leave the main quarry unless we're digging another chunk out, which is great news. I need to pick things up. And you know, that's the goal, ultimately, is make it so everything's in the main quarry and I don't have to leave, and everything works really, really well. And I hope that we will get there very soon, very soon. Let's go grab these glass blocks and then sleep. Just so it's easier to see. Yeah, the geode is similar to like the spawner here, spawner down there. There's a skeleton spawner in that box. There's a spider spawner over there. I think there's a, yeah, there's what are those called? Poisonous spiders? Poisonous spider spawners over there. Venomous spider? So yeah, I think unless and until I have a particular reason to remove the geode or anything else, I'm just not going to. It's like, also, that's above the villagers right now, as well as the crop storage, the stone storage. I don't think there's any reason that we're going to need to remove that for quite some time, I'd imagine. Famous last words, perhaps, but... Well, I'm almost out of barrels, aren't I? There's always something else to do, isn't there? Chop down trees, remove the glass platform, set up cauldrons for the powdered snow, all this stuff, man. Nope. Professional Minecrafter. Woo! Walking backwards, breaking glass once again. Did this twice already. This is the second time I've done this already today, and I'm going to do it a third time later. I can never escape it. Whee! Let's grab anything that might have dropped down here. Yeah, see, a little bit of glass. Not an exorbitant amount, but a little. And we need more barrels for glass. Never anything wrong with that. Alright, next layer. This one's going to be trickier because all the glass is going to drop all the way down. At least that's consistent, you know. But it does mean we have to go quite a bit further to pick up the stuff that falls. And I don't remember why this glass was here, but it's leaving now. I think it might have been where the portal was initially. I'm not sure. Time. Anything on top of these big ones? No. No. Looks like everything pretty much fell on the ground. See, there's some on top of the wall there. That's kind of annoying. There's one over here I missed. Here. Oh, I got most of them. Got them all. So yeah, a little bit annoying that we have to kind of fly around and pick things up on top of things, but whatever. Can I see the glass blocks dropping on my camera account? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I guess I'll just sleep. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the glass falling on the cam account. Ooh, interesting. I'm looking at the powdered snow farm tutorial. Seems like I could, as long as it's 128 blocks away or less, horizontally. It doesn't matter if it's higher. So if I'm sat here, 7, -9, I put the farm over here. No, there's no way. I might have to build a separate AFK area. But I'll probably build it at the top of that mountain. Just so I know it's high enough. And I probably don't need a whole lot more than like, I don't know, if I could build like a stack of cauldrons, that'd probably be sufficient. I can't see myself needing more than that at a time. Of course, I've been wrong before. Is that? Yeah. Whew. Damn it. There we go. Alright, next two. Okay. Let's get the ones on top of the map first. Boom. And this one? There it is. Alright, a little bit more. Let's clear out this thing actually. Ooh, tummy's rumbling. Definitely getting hungry. I want to finish this glass platform, I really do. Try to power through. Try to power through a little bit. Oh, really? I left stuff below there? God, it's gonna be annoying. I remember this because it was, oh no, it's not. I thought it was the stuff that was under bedrock, but it's not. Because I put stuff underneath bedrock so that Tracer Cam could chill at 000, or as close as 000, as close to 000 as I could get him. It does not seem that's the situation here. I think it's probably just the last bits of the soul sand elevator that I had going up this thing once upon a time. I thought I killed all the signs below this last level, but I guess I was wrong. No, we're about halfway done. So that's good. I'm definitely coming to the point where I can probably skedaddle. Toothy is not playing Minecraft, so I'm not going to raid him. We'll have to see who else pops on in the meantime. If they don't, then we'll find somebody. I'm not worried about it. Just because I'm talking about ending the stream, though, don't go nowhere. I need your help. We have to raid somebody. We gotta get that raid button going. And y'all are gonna help me out. Go make somebody else's day. Say hi to them, whoever we raid, and follow and ask them about what they're up to. Because that's what makes streaming fun for folks. Having new folks come in, say, hey, I have never seen you before. Can you tell me about what you're doing? Oops. So bad at this. Okay. Got it. Where? Oh, it's up on the spawner. I was like, where is this glass? And then there's some here? One over here, okay. And, oh, there's still one up there. Easy. Now I gotta sleep. Seven mutton left. I thought I was gonna run out today, but it seems like it might not happen yet. Let's see how much hunger I can use, but I don't know. Yeah, the map looks a lot cleaner without the glass. You can really see what's going on. It's so nice. so happy I'm doing this. Ears itching. Still quite a ways to go. It's good. Woo. So, I guess we can start. Hold on. Thinking about this, start recapping what happened this stream. Maybe a little bit early to do that because we got a whole bunch of glass. Yeah, no, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait until I'm doing like the last couple roofs. Glass is so slow. Yeah, I gotta get up there somehow. Maybe if I... Hey, bit of a hack there. I know, because every time I open one of those steel doors, or iron doors, there's a chance that I'm gonna end up with like being pushed on the floor. So I know that there's, for some reason, it treats one of the blocks differently from the other block of the door. So I knew I could mess with it. I don't think I've ever done that to get up somewhere though. That was new. Right. Next one. I wonder what I want for. Oh, I said I was gonna have pizza for dinner. Do I still want pizza for dinner? I think I might. It's definitely tempting. Put the cam account facing down and in his inventory is a little distracting otherwise. Also making sure he doesn't pick up my glass. I should probably build him his own little enclosure so he's not like interfering with anything. But not right now. And down we go. Nope. There we go. Took me a few more tries that time. Got it all. Okay. Hey, Munchkin. Ready for some more snuggles? I'm actually gonna put glass away here. Are they all on top of the... No, there's one over here. There's some here. Ow, Munchkin. Ow, gentle. Munchkin, gentle. Come on, stop scratching me. Gentle. Annoying cat. Cute cat, but still annoying. Understand? Need to chill. Alright. Last little run here. We're going to do back and forth and then walk backwards. Break glass. Munchkin, gentle. Gentle. You understand? What are you doing? You're being weird. He smiles at me like, yep. Just a little hint of a kitty smile. I suppose I said I was going to start recapping now. Well, today we did some great work. We cleared out one of the chunks for the sugarcane farm. Tomorrow or tonight, I think I'll hopefully clear out the other one. I'd like to be able to build that sugarcane farm sometime soon. Not really a priority, but it'd be nice to be able to move another thing down, remove the old one. Just kind of sitting over there and looking silly. So yeah, that's something to look forward to. Next thing up we've got is the melon and pumpkin farms. Those will similarly be nice to move down. And then we're going to start building the mob farm. Or rather, digging space out for the mob farm. Because that thing is going to take a while. It's 9 whole chunks. Real pain in the butt. But that's okay. Other things we did. We have... Wait for it. We moved a bunch of stuff off of this glass platform, and as a result, we were able, after a little bit of finagling and Mark stalling for a little while, we were able to remove it. And it's done. And it's gone. Voila. Abracadabra. I just gotta pick up this freaking glass. We get a lot of kitty cuddles, that's for sure. He's just curling up next to me here. First try. And that's all she wrote. Cool, cool, cool. What else did we do? Oh, we tore down the peaceful mob farm experiment and we put down Deepslate ores, so now we've got a dedicated space for those, which is kind of nice. Because we've got a fair bit of them going on now. Each one seems to be growing quite steadily. Obviously, this is kind of far away from the other ore storage, but that doesn't really bother me. This is all temporary anyways, as we all know. The ultimate future is, of course, flat bedrock at y equals 63. Or rather, y equals 64, because the bedrock is the last block. So, I think that's roughly what we did today. I don't remember doing a whole lot else. Still don't have a fortune or a looting 3 villager, but that's okay because I really didn't want to deal with villagers today. But yeah, I think that's pretty much everything we got. Three more furnaces up there, and then we can get rid of the entire thing. Let's take a quick look at our map. So right now, it might not actually look all that different. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It looks different on the mini-map, but that's just because the mini-map renders glass differently. But yeah, I like this. This is going really, really well. I think we have succeeded in our goals today, including getting kitty cuddles. Very much, kid. And we will go over to our safe spot and call it a day. Now, I said I might stream later. I really don't think that's going to happen, but stay tuned. If you haven't hit the follow button, you should. That's how you know if I'm going to stream. You might also want to check out the Discord. Where's the Discord, you might ask? There you go. That's where the Discord is. I don't know if the invite's still good. It should be. I think I set it to unlimited uses and forever, but yeah, what else? We got, I might put up another TikTok today. I did one earlier. Um, one view. That's encouraging. All right. But yeah, now I guess I just got to figure out who I want to raid. Actually, gonna close Toothy. Love to you, Toothy, but I gotta find somebody to raid, and I need to unmute Twitch. Ooh, I like the look of this one. I think this might be modded. Oh, it's very modded. He's an hour in and he's got one viewer. Yeah, let's definitely do this guy. We're gonna go raid the Savage Pixels. So make sure to say hi to Savage Pixels for me. Make sure to follow and give him some shout outs in chat. And I will see you all next time. I don't know when that'll be. Hopefully tomorrow. I don't know though. But thank you for watching, and yeah, we'll see you over at the Savage Pixels. Bye bye. And now, if you're watching this, you're on the VOD, so